Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Am I too quiet? Or is the game too quiet? Sorry, I'm listening on my phone really badly. Oh God, that's gonna, you're catching that, absolutely. Jesus Christ. I misplaced my headphones. I'm gonna turn up the game volume. Dang. Oh, that's the microphone. Hold up. I mean, Apollo Justice is not like, Ace Attorney's not like the loudest, and I guess Luke's compensating in, or Edgelord's compensating in, Xenoverse with gunfire, which is very loud. But hello, everybody. Welcome back, to Apollo Justice. Turnabout Corner with Chaos Counseling. I did this, as can be seen, really early in the morning. For trying to start the case day it happened. Technically, I did the night the crime, or the day of the crime occurring, not the day the gameplay starts, which is what I usually go for. But it was a family vacation. I couldn't really bring all our streaming equipment with me. That, you know, our streaming equipment does not travel. So, and I think all the family would be hella pissed if I set aside time to do that kind of thing, especially with the first day being an earlier morning for us for like getting family photos before the sun ate us alive kind of a deal. So we're gonna just hop right into it and hopefully I can finish it. If you did not see in our description for this video, I'm making chili in the background. So, every hour or so-ish, I have an alarm on my phone. I gotta go stir it to make sure it don't burn. And the bay leaves are doing their job. Because there's goddamn bay leaves in my chili. It just smells like tomatoes, peppers, and coffee in my house right now. Because there's coffee in this bitch. Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up.
I'm trying to figure out what that's a reference to. I don't remember any. He had a lot of head injuries. I guess it could be from the fall. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday.
Yeah, he smiled when he said he'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy.
Yes. Fine. I'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning.
Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here.
Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice and I'm fine!
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training.
I think this might be walkie. I'm fine, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is walkie, this punk-ass bitch. Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. What was that? Hello? Edward, can you not bang around in the pipes, please? That would be really appreciated. Love you, buddy. Yay for the apartment ghost. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? God, he talks so 2000. I mean, that's basically when the game came out, but still. God, can you imagine someone talking like this now? I mean, there probably is, honestly. No, there probably is. Especially some white bitches trying to pretend to be black. Oh, God. Not really? Walkie, don't be running your mouth out like that in here. See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's, dude, you're white. You shouldn't be afraid of the cops. I'm sorry. I'm on something today. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client.
Ooh.
God, the sprites are so pretty. I appreciate them still sticking as close they can technically to pixel art with how it's cell shaded. I think this is cell shading. But it just looks clean. It's nice. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Air Judge.
It's him! The guy from yesterday! He's a prosecutor?
It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Air Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. I found my accent, I think. It was stuck. It's going to turn very Russian, though. Damn it. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Air Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby! Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. God, I love you, Gavin, you piece of shit. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. Damn, that's a way to die. I'm surprised he still clung to the car. I mean, I guess the shock of it would have tightened all the muscles, I suppose, and then rigor mortis would have set in. I don't know. That is something I would love to poke a mortician about. Like, is this a thing? Can people? I know I've heard of people dying standing, but such an interesting lead. I guess the cart's supporting him. Yeah. People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. I've lost the accent, and that's okay. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you want to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh, it's so smooth. 9. Not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? Where's the band?
I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why are we using such colored language? I mean, I know why you are, but can we not? Objection? Can I object? Is that something you can object to? I feel like it is. God, I need my father-in-law right there in the red chair just to turn to and go, can I object? Is that allowed? Or is this what you would do? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies. I believe he said. What? God damn this defendant of mine. This client fucking sucks. What is right?
You always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
I'm not a bird. Well, this is highly unusual, but The court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. I mean, it doesn't matter if the client wishes it. Shouldn't the defense still, like, I should be objecting like crazy and being like, I need to speak to my client because he did not inform me of this. So, you, son, are the defendant. Walkie, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official. You'd best be prepared to step into jail.
Gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts.
It's not his guts I'm worried about. I'm worried about his goddamn mouth. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive from the defendant himself. Walkie, you suck so much. I hate you. I'll tell you one thing. That doctor was a quacker. I know he's calling him a quack, but with him, like, pretending to be black with his speech, it's like, you can't, I mean, you can call other white people cracker dude, but like, what the fuck? What? Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Oh, that looks so much better. Oh, that frame is so good, actually. Comparing this to the original DS game in any way, like, Walkie's face doesn't look as derpy. You know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the streets, true dat. I tell you one thing, that doc was whack! Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. I need a dictionary. I need Urban Dictionary help. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. I think this is just a press everything and cry testimony. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. Even Apollo was like, please don't use, can you not? And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer. Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. I mean, we shouldn't really be correcting him on his words in court, unless it's like a cuss word, I guess, or a slur, and being like, yo, unless this is like a direct quote or something, please don't talk like that in court. Oh my God, the judge is gonna kill you. By someone, you mean, was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else. Oh, that was a weird pause there. You better ask somebody else there, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangsta style. I hate you, Walkie. Oh, you sound like so many, like, friends from, like, junior high school who were just, God, they just wanted to be cool so bad. Oh my God. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop a J, man. Oh my God. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? He's British now, I guess. God damn. You know what? He's going to live here. If I do not roll the R's, and oh fuck. Man, ever since I performed as Nida, I swear to God, I have lost all ability to do, like, I could do European fine, like, or, you know, British RP. I could do that just fine. If I try to go any further west on that continent, I go straight to Russia. Or at least, like, that neck of the woods kind of deal. It's very frustrating. I think it's because, like, I got so comfortable doing it for such long periods of time. I would live in that accent for... Oh my god, how long would I live in that accent for? 6 hours? So, yeah, no, that was 3 months. 3 days a week, 6 hours. Sometimes even later, there was a couple party nights that we went to, like, 1. So that would have been instead like 8 hours. Fuck. Yeah, I lived in that Russian accent for a long time. We had a little run-in with the Rivales family. That's when I pulled a Jack move. I got shot. It was so cool. I ran into an ambush. She busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting, and ran. You're gonna be Russian, dude. I don't care. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time, by yourself, or whatever this. It's British, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna float between them. He's gonna be schizophrenic. It's fine. Yeah, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Baractus clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot through the heart. I'm surprised he didn't make like some kind of pun on that song. Shot in the heart and he's still alive?
I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
You don't want to learn that, honey. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? That could have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. Hold it! Well, what do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. I assume G means gangster. I've never actually looked into gangster talk. I should, for research purposes, for like shows in the future. I don't know, I wanted to do The Fourth Messenger, and there's a scene that it's like, oh, that could be like gangster Chicago, gangster California kind of a deal. One of those, like, it's meant to be symbolic rather than actual. And I could see one of the characters is written kind of with more of that gangster-esque dialogue, if I remember correctly. And there's all their shows like fucking West Side Story and all that shit. If I modernize that, it'd be really fun to do 90s, 2000s gangster speech. So this bullet is still, you know it. I can still feel it. Oh God, I don't even want to imagine that. Oh God, I did it. I don't like it. Oh, my chest hurts thinking about that. Oh, right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Dude, is it a parody of Shot Through the Heart? Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man, weren't no accident. That's for shizzle. I hate saying for shizzle. Oh my God. So, I cringe. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that.
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. OSGs lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better die young than fade away. Bizoy? Bizoy? I don't know what that one is. I feel like I've only seen Walkie say that. But maybe I've also heard it and it sounds different than how it's spelled. I don't know. A relief to hear. What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you.
What?
Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! There is proof. Your checkup report. Better look at that. Ah, fuck. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. I was so confused. I'm like, I have that much evidence? Yeah, no shit, girl. Walkie-talkie. He's only 19? Oh my god, you're a baby. Shut the fuck up. I mean, he's gonna be tried as an adult. He's older than 18 if we're going by the American side of the Japanifornia law. Telecologic found your heart. Urgent exam need. That doesn't tell me dick. What do you mean? You're almost as careless as he was. Dude, don't laugh at the baby. Don't do that. How old are you, motherfucker? Don't laugh at the baby, you baby. Jesus, you're all so young. God damn it. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Fuck. Everyone's a baby. Except for Phoenix, I guess, and the victim and the dad. I don't know, man. They're all children. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We had a testimony. It's been going a while. We've had enough of a form of actor. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Time to hear from the witness.
Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's very much... What the fuck? I'm glad that they didn't get weird of your weirdness and just beautified it, question mark? I don't know. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. That is a weird way to lick your fingers to turn pages.
My name is Wesley Stickler.
That was the best voice I've ever picked for this guy in my life. Oh, got priced at large and support the livelihood, under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but the vagueness inherent in all representations of thought. Oh. Found our old bag of the game, my god. I forgot he did that. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that the college that Phoenix went to? I think so. Good for you.
Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my...
Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime.
I will be long-winded. You ask quite simplistically. I understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of these designed to receive and interpret data, sending images in the form of signal. Even the game is done with your bullshit.
I don't remember that happening. I thought someone interrupted him and is like, focus! But no. Oh, jeez. Apollo Justice was just... Oh, my God. I love this game.
That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping. When I saw them, one man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Hold on, I'm adjusting my microphone, because I wanted to lean back further in the couch. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead.
I think that's technically what I want to present evidence on, but it also could be... I think I need to press to try and see if I can get the gun. Because this has Walkie's fingerprints on it. Oh, oopsie. I can't say with 100% accuracy that there was not. Oh, anyone else in the park at that time. The pistol our witness refers to is this? The court accepts this into evidence. Oh, thank God I don't have to press for this fucker. Oh my God, sorry. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness once you've looked at evidence. Whoa, don't point that thing at me!
Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring. I was hoping to see if there was, like, gun residue or whatever. Or bullet residue. Okay, nothing really else to look at. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. Okay. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. Hold on. I need to read this. Right temple. He does say square in the forehead, and that usually means the center. So I think that's what we have to present on. But it might be the knife. From the front, square in the forehead. Yeah, no, that's not true. Let's do this, and then we might circle back. Oh, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that too relaxing, I see, Air Justice? Huh? Oh, objection! Oh, sorry, I yelled that directly into the microphone. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna turn my mic down. I'm so sorry. I'm actually being loud today. I was so quiet in previous streams. Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Paulo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Right. I love that they're willing to make Apollo ugly. That they're just willing to draw him like with the kookiest expressions. Oh, my sweet baby's so fucked over. Makes me sad. Right, look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. My addiction is dying, Your Honor. Help. Location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What I mean by this, for example, the deflection of a meter is, oh my god, the wavelength of the light emitted by a krypton particle. As we all know, in addition, it is well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that
there's such thing as a krypton particle? That's not just a comic book thing? Or is this like the chemical that Emma said that's totally made up and they're just having a good old time smashing on their keyboards? Mr. Justice? Yes? Was your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time? And you're obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No! I'm obsessed with something big! I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell? Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? That was what happened. I just put on an accent on you for some reason. It's supposed to be up here. What the fuck? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? It is, right? Finally!
Objection!
Fuck! Air Justice. Oh, Air Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony.
The eyes!
Oh, these sprites are beautiful. Hey, and forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other. One with a pistol, trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, stop! And you, Fräulein?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream,
I don't know why it came out like that. And you, Herr Stickler, what did you shout, I wonder? The victim turned his head at the last moment. Fuck.
Yes, thank you for jogging my memory.
It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. Oh, it's not an addendum, it's a brand new testimony.
As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure.
Oh my god, you fucking loser.
Why'd you have to specify that, my god?
Oh my god.
The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
Okay, we're gonna get real nitpicky here. I see, so you attempted to stop the crime.
Indeed, with composure.
I fucking hate you. I hate you so much.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature, and the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. We don't need to make it turn that drastically, but sure. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple as in the report. Well, piss. I'm thinking too far ahead in this case, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know. When you know the outcome, sometimes you're like, wait, hold on. Oh, damn, it's not that part yet. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I needed a drink. Oh my god, please, lid, go back on my soda bottle. Thank you. That does seem to be the case.
When is the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science?
Oh man, you think so highly of yourself, and I went to college. I have a degree. I'm pretty knowledgeable, but also I don't hold that myself in that high of regard. Unless you're being an asshole to me. Then I'll be like, I am smart. Fuck you. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. With composure. Victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly?
He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed.
He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true.
Unfortunately, before I could take further action.
Hold it! You didn't try to apprehend the criminal?
It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I had the time.
Isn't something about that strike you was odd, Apollo?
What?
The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away.
According to the testimony, that's what happened, yeah.
In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find.
Find something? Find what?
I
I like that. Oh, jeez. Being a little clearer, right? Man, it's been a while. I used to know this case front to back. What would we expect to find? Oh, wait. It was wiped clean. I think this is it.
Objection!
Yay! Wait a second.
Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you.
Come again?
Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intended to wait just that? A single second? God, 1/16th of a minute? Or 60th, excuse me.
God, when people get pedantic like this, like, I understand it's like a teasing joke. Like, okay, I've waited, but at the same time, that gets old.
That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, have you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35 seconds,
Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes! I mean, no! Here, just look at the pistol! It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it!
A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran!
That's right! He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
That sprite's so good! Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
I'm not little!
Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein?
Huh?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Jersey! Come on! I have evidence. Well, Mr. Justice? Could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you said it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. Unless you have, well... That's actually a way to get, okay. They do get wet if you just dab on, like, puckered lips. Huh. The more you know.
That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of.
That sounds solid to me. Well, forehead, any of your precious objections? Yes, Apollo.
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice trainee go to work.
You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
I mean, he stated what he saw just now. He said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away.
You're right.
He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter in my own blood that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, and for this the appellation poor might be affixed by my name. Yet is the issue that... Wait, did you write it in your blood? Is that what that said? Oh my god! Dude, don't do that! That's fucking creepy! What the fuck?
What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw away wasn't a pistol...
Then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be sinking. Oh, wipe that smile off your pretty face, Kevin, with a kiss. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
With the knife, it has his finger.
Take that!
Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great. A sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints! This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, a forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Wakikitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please.
It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better.
What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Why didn't you chase the killer? Why would you ask that, Apollo? Why should a normal citizen go chase down a killer? They might have, yes, dropped a weapon. They could still be armed in some way. You should, like, don't go chasing killers. I'm sorry, like that. Don't put your life at risk. Call the police. Keep track of them as much as you can without putting yourself in danger, sure. But don't go, like, fucking chasing after them. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, say that you're an idiot for doing so if, like, just adrenaline gets you going or, like, the victim is someone that you're, like, you know, there's rage that comes with some crimes and all that. But, like, don't put, have a bit more, have a bit more self-preservation than that.
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems to me that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Yep. Valid. Tell me more.
Hold it!
Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect...
What? Syllogism?
A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
He actually looks like he's going to cry.
Hold it!
Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around at the park. So we just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means, say it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I do need to press these press everything testimony. Which way did the killer run?
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction.
That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kataki mansion. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going?
Hold it!
You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the library floor. Have you done that?
Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. Something strange about how he acted. Susie looks like she has something to say. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, stare forehead? Maybe it's time to back off a bit. No, there's gotta be something. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I must amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well, you may continue with the cross-examination. Oh, is that okay? I don't think I actually can do anything. Oh, I have to miss everything again? Oh, God. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Air Forehead. They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? Yeah. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. Appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pockets, as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No! No! Seems we've come to the end of the line here. Oh, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I think this is a false stop. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be actually kind of pissed. I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant. Holy shit! Oh yeah, this. Ah! Oh my god! Trucy! Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There will be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait! Are you one of the Katakis? The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? You don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile. Do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Herr Judge? I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Wait! How did he disappear so fast?
Come to the defendant's lobby, Apollo.
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man!
Trucy! Trucy!
You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show.
Trucy, you're okay! I thought...
Don't cry, Apollo.
Those good-for-nothing gangsters! There's some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges!
Wait, just calm down, Apollo, or else I'll...
Ah! What the heck is that?
Surprise? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling. I love that she's a ventriloquist. I love it.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I am a big hit. Ha 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 ha.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean you... Trucy, there are just some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Apollo! Now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here.
Huh?
Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son.
But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will.
Trucy, no more staged abductions, please.
I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
All the times there was a contradiction. I do remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure.
There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. He said the man tossed aside a pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction.
Well, that's true, but how does that help us?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book.
How am I supposed to see that?
Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
What?
He cheated. I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling.
You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games?
It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this.
You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony. Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose.
Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Wright said that?
Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious?
Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo.
What was that she said before the trial started? Is this what he meant by, oh, I dropped the lid. Well, my soda is lidless now because I have no idea where the fuck that went. Please don't spill when I put you on the couch. Be a good soda. Is this what he meant by using us being fine? Oh, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it.
Apollo!
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this.
I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. God, right. Up. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta go stir that chili. I have returned. Thank you for your patience. Right. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Right, him! Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement? Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish he would stop being so cool. Ugh, I see that. No, I'm not gonna make that joke. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right, the defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I'll grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
Okay, I had to just go through it one more time. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have?
Just go up and taste it.
What's this? My bracelet? Ah. This shit just like spoke to me as a teenager, my edgy ass. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. I think I have to press.
Hold it!
So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder.
The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo. This has to be it.
Wait, you mean his habit? The only time he ever had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
And what?
It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet?
I'm not sure I get the focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to poke it. What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else.
Apollo?
Trucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing?
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out.
Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right?
Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book.
Got it! Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out.
Oh, bet they are.
First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
His hand?
You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right, I can only see his face like this. It's so nice, like, the updated detail is just, now the focus is even crazier.
Perfect! Now you're really ready.
Ready for what?
Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch.
Perceive.
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit.
Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page?
That's right! That's your signal to look closer, to perceive. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you'll be able to give him the royal flush.
Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
So you have to pay attention to his words and his fingers.
Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again.
Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice.
Gotcha!
I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say?
Oh, this banging of desks. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know. What do you mean? You're not the one banging.
Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. I get your name pun now, by the way. It took me a minute because it took me a minute. I feel stupid. Stickler stickler for details. Got it. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone.
What are you talking about?
I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? Oh, what to ask? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone.
Why? Whatever for?
Show me, and you'll find out.
Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see.
You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone?
Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday.
How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus... Why, that's where the victim lived!
That's impossible!
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police?
It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Honestly, the police should have a record of that if I understand how that works. Because, like, they can tell if you're calling from a payphone. Not exactly. I think they can't tell exactly where. Because it's like payphones have specific phone numbers, I think. So, or they did. I don't think there are any payphones left in the universe. I don't think. At least not in my area. So like, they would know. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate with a strategically high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
That's quite a ways from the park. It doesn't really look like it, but why did you lie? You could give me only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night.
Well, yes, but no! This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night.
Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder. Does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? I want to say it's the car. Like, it would have been run over. This is the only thing I can think of is he's the panty snatcher. So I think that's the route it wants me to go. Because yeah, the panties being stuffed in would have prevented the car from moving, thus it couldn't have been broken if moved later. I think so. I'm gonna save. Just to be safe. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, Airforehead. Hit it! The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Oh, now I'm nervous about it. It has to be this. Take that! Okay, good. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. No comment there, Judge. Oh! It was not. Ah, shit. They changed it. The music's supposed to keep playing. I have to be able to prove it. What is it? Is it just the cell phone again to point out that it was beneath a car? Let's try that.
Take that!
Nope. What is it? Oh, did I just save? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh well. I'll take the bang. That was dumb, huh? Yeah, I do. Uh-huh. Yeah, how do I prove that part? Is it the mirror?
Take that!
Okay. That's a side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Marcus's car was in an accident. That took place the night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Marcus's car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. That's why it was a mirror. Okay. Which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park.
Whoa!
Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Palmeractus?
No, stop! This is too much! This can't be happening! Prosecutor, say something!
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Palmeractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory? Revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
No, yes, Your Honor. I'm freaking out, man. Help.
I know that face. That's the face of guilt.
That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage.
Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
What are you fucking talking about? What do you mean? Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right. No problem. I hope. Here comes justice. Went to the supermarket. I don't doubt that.
Hold it!
That's when you passed in front of the Maractus clinic?
Why, yes. Hello.
I'll look into that later.
Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there.
Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder.
Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet where was I? I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Okay. So if he walked in at that northern entrance on the east side, doesn't that change? Oh, I don't have anything about the placements of anything. I don't think that's it then. Okay, I think I need to press everything. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you went this murder take place?
Eh? Well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself?
No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me.
I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes.
Okay, and then you gave us the route.
Hold it!
Which entrance did you enter the park from?
Well, to be exact, one might say I went in from the entrance closest to the Miraculous Clinic.
The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance.
I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say.
Hold it!
This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Ooh. The noodle stand is a really big, obvious thing. And we haven't talked about it at all. So let's ask him about that. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it.
For remembering something quite well, it took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice, that's super important, actually. What about that sign? Would that be important? It's fucking important as hell. So the sign on the noodle stand said, noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of evidence. Or testimony, is that what that said? Shit. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. Should we ever return the noodle stand to him? I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to Ivy U's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Because I'm curious, what the fuck do you even mean?
I even remember the sign on the stand of the victim was public. It said noodle, which is
backwards. Because that's Eldoon. Or it's Eldoon noodle. Oh, yep. So he saw it from this side. Do I need to look at that actually? Hold up.
Huh, look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side.
I think it's that says noodle.
As in Eldoon.
As in Eldoon's noodle?
Huh. Oh, I get it. So the name of this store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards.
Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S.
Then how about a store called Team Meat?
Megan's Meat.
Close, but that would be Tame Mate backwards. What kind of store is that?
Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat.
Okay, I guess I did.
Objection!
Here you go, bitch. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle.
Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise.
This is gonna be so sad.
At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle.
I see.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes?
Let's take a look at our map, shall we? Ooh, I'm gonna turn up my volume. I've gotten a little quiet again. So sorry about that. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot.
You think so?
Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes.
Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
What?
Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location.
Take that!
The witness was standing here on the opposite side. Now, how do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign of the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
You got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on the global scale, directions are utterly without meaning.
Actually, if he's right, what does it change?
It changes everything, Apollo.
Trucy?
Remember his testimony from before? Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading.
Whoa, magic trash can appears out of nowhere.
The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right?
Right. What if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park? That reverses the whole scenario.
Completely! If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have hit his left temple.
Oh! Oh!
In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right!
So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning.
Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fräulein. What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North. Ah! That's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Yeah!
Order! Order! Wow, Apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me if you would, Airfoil. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
No, please! Look inside! Look inside! I really am a nice guy! Oh, my friends say so!
You have friends? Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you gonna do now, Justice? Really accuse Mr. Stickler? I'm gonna accuse you of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer. But he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now.
The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Fair for him. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder? Your reason. The court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Don't call out your franchise like that, dude. Holy shit. Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? For evidence. The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. I feel bad that you're all eyes. Here you go. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Oh, no, that's not it? Oh, what? Oh, I thought that was it. That's hilarious. Oh, is it this then? Did I present the wrong panties?
Take that!
It was the wrong panties. I assumed it was the other ones I had to show because they were in the trash can that they showed in the thing, but whatever. The evidence is this. What? Is that women's underwear?
Hey, those are mine!
Oh, you're really thinking over there, buddy.
Don't look at me like that!
Order! Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems! My Pythagoras theorem! What?
On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Oh! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Is there a degree to panty snatching?
Because isn't it just that? Please hear me out! It's not what it looks like!
Order! Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems!
Oh, he's dead. What an interesting time to have a breakdown. So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarment?
Perhaps you are not aware of my school's name. It was originally written for. I stands for intelligent. Oh, Ivy. V stands for valiant. See?
Your point?
I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. What does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery?
Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here.
No, you do not understand. The mystery is the unknown. The unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science! A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed.
Tire?
Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled the tire out of those panties. That's not all. First there was the tire, and a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties tray.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics.
A broom? And a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick?
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study.
I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you?
I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night, as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Rather than the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy, hard-powdered truth slipped through my fingers again.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime scene from the south, but was in fact in the north. I'm usually been a step ahead of this case, and that's okay. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, therefore, head. Me! Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you would not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Paulo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Now I can do that.
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What, more panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest! These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you did it.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So, these panties are your handiwork as well?
That night, I had been chased, hounded into the miraculous clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went toward the south entrance.
Oh, okay, so my logic earlier was correct, but I had the entrances from the diagram flipped.
When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. Giant pair of panties.
Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob.
I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. And I stumbled upon a murder.
The murder of Dr. Maractus.
I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when you disposed of the bloomers?
Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial, thank God. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Walkie-Talkie, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Walkie-Talkie has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Walkie-Talkie, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requires further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial of the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Whee! I'm glad I remember all the logic of stuff, but damn, I'm not remembering which evidence to present when. Hold on, I'm gonna reach down and grab my drink. Goodbye, empty bottle. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive.
Really? I had fun. And Walkie made it through the day, too.
Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case.
But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly.
Yeah. Ah.
The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance.
Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello?
Ah! Miss Diala!
Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Walkie will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Ah, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family? I'm fine with it. And I love Walkie with all my heart.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course.
Hey, where did you and Walkie first meet anyway?
Good question. Miss Diala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections.
Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Office romance.
She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Ah, piss. Okay, hold on. You know what, I'll read this thing from... Sorry, I got cast in Hamlet. I don't remember if I said that. I just saw that there's been schedule changes, so I'm like, ah, pissed. I gotta double check that everything's okay from my end of scheduling things. Ow. I just popped my wrist like crazy. I will read it when I go stir the chili in 17 minutes.
Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business?
Really? Mr. Kentucky wants to quit being a gangster?
He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks.
Huh. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Walkie going along with that.
He's highly motivated, isn't he?
That's not the word I would have used.
He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. How old are you, madam?
Honey, you're not that much older than him. What the hell? Way to be all high and mighty. That's not the way I would have put it.
His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kataki family's been making a killing recently.
Again, not the way I would have put it.
Well, Walkie says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap! You've even got the ever-classic what about the family business thing going on.
Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Walkie? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus.
Apparently, yes.
has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved.
Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he?
No, that can't be right.
I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it.
I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit.
I should be getting home now. Walkie is in your hands, Mr. Justice.
Right. Leave it to me.
Apollo, I think you're making her more nervous.
Sorry, I'm new at this, okay?
It's all right. I believe in you.
Let's go. Yeah, let's head straight to the Maractus Clinic. Let's kind of just move in that. I think I need to look at the door, maybe. Can I come in? The front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There. Perfect. Oh, guess not. Police? Can we go in? Police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. Oh, maybe we have to go into the garage then. No. Okay. Let's go say hi to Nick then, I guess. Wait, was it? Oh, no, that was the garage. About panic. No Nick. Okay. Bye. Guess we'll go to the crime scene. No? Did I examine the wrong thing at the Maractus Clinic? I must have. Oh boy. Ooh, I'm getting quiet again. I'm so sorry. Let me turn myself up. Hello. Well, I'm turning up the right thing. I'm not. I'm turning up the music like a dingus. Oof. Okay. Right, anything agency. Oh, I should have done Eldon's house. Okay. Look over. Examine. Call button? No. The fucking hell? What do you want me to do, game? What the fuck? Here we go.
Looks like Walkie's out for questioning. God damn it.
I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir.
The other... Oh, you mean the panty snatcher!
Leslie Stickler. So they arrested him too? All right, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this.
He is a valuable witness.
He is a bit precious, I'll give him that.
Please keep this brief, if you would. I'm quite busy.
No, you're not.
I need to finish this paper.
It's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you.
Very well, as long as they're few.
Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole.
Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood.
How exactly?
Yes, that night, I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more.
You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right?
You're here too? Oh, great Trucy, teach me.
Huh?
I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice.
Apollo, help!
I don't know. They can make a great, lovely assistant.
Don't say that, Apollo.
Could you relate, relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time?
Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired.
And this is all true. Really.
My panties are gone. My innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie?
I can't think of anything you'd want to hide more than panty snatching, Fro.
Sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all.
Oh, I wish it weren't so. Do I need to ask him about this panty? Probably not. No, I think that's it. I can't think of anything to present to this bitch. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, you're just the help system. Okay, now that stuff is moving along. Yay! Success.
Hey, it's Mr. Aldoon! Oh, Mr. Aldoon!
Huh.
What's wrong?
So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trusadal. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He?
Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus?
I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand, for generations, it served up the best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say, or it might become true.
That's a great story, Mr. Aldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trusadal. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Aldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah, let old noodles lie, that's what I say. Starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Aldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus clinic? Eh? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Hated him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say.
Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies?
Oh, no doubt it's illegal. But it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Aldoon's former occupation.
Can't hurt to ask, Apollo.
Mr. Aldoon? Or should I say, Dr. Aldoon? Figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor. A surgeon. Until the year before last.
So, Mr. Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kinda. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them! Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. I used to agree with you, man. Now I really like them. But they can't be... Okay, if they're soft, they gotta be like blended in with the broth a little bit. Like French onion soup, where it's like they don't have any give. There's no crunch. It's just beautiful onion. But man, if you get me a crunchy onion in my soup, fuck you. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect.
Don't say that!
Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yeah. Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll.
Right! Thanks, Mr. Aldoon.
Huh. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Actually, then, I wonder... Okay. So, I probably will be able to show him a different medical record at some point. Can I go in now?
Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure.
Yeah, but what about the guard?
No harm in asking. Excuse me.
Hey, it's you two from yesterday! That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved.
But...
What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it. No harm in asking. No gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Alright, we'll go back to the park then and see if we can find evidence. Plum! Yipe, she's back! Hey, you two. Over here. Us?
Yo, little Plum, what's up?
I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just viewing. A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him.
You're cute when you're nervous, Polly.
I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, he's, clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we would avoid coming back here.
He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster dude.
The life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that! He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yeah, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol, then he couldn't have shot anyone.
What?
He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Her words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences.
Boss? You mean Walkie's father?
They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing.
So the murder weapon was from this mansion?
You kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue trampling all over the mansion because of this case. Oh, I'll be back. I got to go stir chili. I could not talk all of a sudden. Okay, be right back. Hello. I returned. Last alarm I'll have set is going to be our oven. It's going to be loud. I'm sorry, but that won't be for another couple hour. So it will scare all of us, if anything. Oop, I lost my other controller. Where'd you go, friend? I feel you. No, I don't. I lied. Okay. Hold up. How'd I do that? Where'd you go? I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. It had fallen off the arm of the couch to the floor. That's how I lost it. All is well. I have everything now. My God, that took me a minute. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose she's been staying over lately.
You don't look too happy about that, little plum.
How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot.
I can see why. She's so pretty.
Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is.
It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition.
I mean, I guess. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true.
But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills?
It pays. But we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Don't think there's anything else to ask her at the moment. Oh, wait, hold up. I wonder if it'll let me look at the other thing in the trash can now.
This trash can. This is where he found the mirror.
Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident.
Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up.
I love that suddenly we don't only have room for one thing in our pocket. Okay. Don't think I could present it to the guys yet. Okay, maybe I have to present it to that cop first. Okay, maybe not. Here we go. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie just finished questioning. I'll bring him out.
Great! Finally!
Yo, stop, my little imposter!
Why did you call me?
Damn, it's you!
Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita.
My little imposter sure is a strange nickname.
It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like poster girl, right?
If you're gonna drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl?
Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, fallen angel. So what can I do for you?
You don't look so chipper today, Walkie.
Worried about your heart condition, maybe?
Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying?
I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you gotta get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So, I hear you to be married next month.
Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh, Snapple Cakes, she's so fine.
I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way.
I was wondering, how'd you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague.
Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you,
I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me?
man, that's what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita,
I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me?
my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past.
Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Palmaractus?
There's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivali's family. It's about 6 months back. I go into Rivali's turf, packing a knife, right? And
You were shot.
coldest thing I'd ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family. There's a bug. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it. So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have to be in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry.
But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed?
And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivali's paid him off, I'm sure of it. We need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is.
My old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money.
Isn't that a good thing?
Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, and everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent.
Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys?
I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. Snuck about that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... Guess it was me. I was there after all. Ah, we're finished.
Yo, Walkie, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night?
You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. He's a sweetheart. I went deep down, I think. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I Borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you?
Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park and he's dragging his noodle stand behind him.
Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand.
Shorty, you're more whack than I am. That's saying something.
I was serious.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, there wasn't anyone else there that night. And I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I have anything else I need to show him at this time. Maybe there is something, because usually the game would like prompt me like, we're good. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe there is nothing else. We'll move along. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, we can check here. I meant to go back to here. Yeah, okay.
Look at that crowd over by the park.
Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene.
But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my God, it's him!"
Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't Air Forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's so cool!
Thus, the Screams. New album just came out, you know? Try waving to them, they love it.
Oh, he's so cute!
They're so excited. Doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe.
Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break from just that.
Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogs the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst Air Forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Nah. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby.
Oh my God! There he goes!
And the forecast for the park today? Gloomy skies.
Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo.
Huh? Does something about the scene look different to you?
The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there.
The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can.
She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello.
You seem as gloomy as ever.
This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. Everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop.
Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin?
More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. I also kind of ship Gavin, Emma, honestly. Speaking of distracting. Ugh. Guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some new forensic technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct?
How do you know my daddy? I want details.
Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart.
I always thought that too.
And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glamorous and more simorous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Do you mind me asking what it is you've been doing exactly? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? You want to know, do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue?
What is it? I see a roller and glue.
This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left.
Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps?
Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance.
Oh, so with that kit!
Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help.
Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache.
Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment.
She's reading the instructions for her kit.
Why does this not fill me with confidence? Alright, I'm not gonna read this part. It's all just tutorial stuff. Let's start with... Oh, okay. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print, blah, blah, blah. How am I supposed to do that? Next step, we dry the plaster until it turns white. I don't remember it being like that.
Welcome!
So the shoe prints belong to Walkie-Talkie after all.
He was in the park on the night of the crime.
Wow, we can almost see the science at work!
Don't you love it?
Ah, nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case, with science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. I want to do more. Might as well just get all of them. Because I find this part fun. I'm also a lover of science. I love that he wears heels. I wish it could let me be way more, what is the word? Anal about it. I like it being that complete instead of showing it like transitioning to more complete. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Yeah, I am. Oh, I might have fucked up. Oh, wait, no, okay. Thank God I didn't. Oh, okay. Doesn't need to be complete. No, what?
Huh? That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe?
It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. Huh, mystery print. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe.
It is a shoe print from some kind though, that's certain.
Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here.
It's right next to Eldoon's noodle stand.
It does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Let me double check I don't have to examine this too thoroughly.
The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here?
Oh, that was Apollo.
Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom where the wearer stepped in some yellow paint.
So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ah, I got paint on my hand.
Apollo! I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape.
Okay, I did have to examine it, but yeah. pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like this. You know, I think I have our culprit right here.
Take that!
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint. Except for... See, right here. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic.
Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved?
Why is she just standing there eating?
Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask.
What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic?
The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are.
I should be able to do something for you, yes. Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor.
Thank you, Detective Sky.
Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. Forgot how often he says that catchphrase. It's a good catchphrase, do not get me wrong. It's why he's named the way he is, but wow, you do say it quite a bit, my boy. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have.
What's this? Detective Sky! Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Oh, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun.
Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo.
Please give love. Quiet, please. Health today. Is that a piranha?
Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it?
This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it.
Police guy out front wasn't so sure.
Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day.
There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo.
There's so many here, but I need to know, is this a piranha? You won't let me know!
These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic.
The same as the pair we found, of course.
Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder.
Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. And what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run?
There's a single pair of sandals here.
They're cute sandals. I want them. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients.
Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus?
You'd think they use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here...
Why'd they leave without their shoes?
Better take a closer look at these, just in case. We'll listen to you, Apollo. Let's take a closer look at them. Ooh, toe print. I used to, my brain was like, that's weird. Why would there be a toe print? And after wearing enough of these things as a heavier girl, oh no, you leave distinct feet prints.
Hey, Apollo, you think this is...
Huh? This could be a toe print.
Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out.
I won't fill the screen like I used to. As I proceed to fill a lot of the screen like I used to. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe?
But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such a thing as a list of toe prints?
Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print.
Seems like a good time to ask detective's advice.
Yeah, good idea. Well, I'm curious. Huh. Man, you had some dirty ass feet though if you were only wearing this for a short time.
Why would there be a... Oh, you need a toe print. Good call, Apollo.
Just like the regular print. Okay. Oh, interesting. Her toe prints just disconnected there. Wasn't a lack of powder. Hey, it worked. Looks like a big toe. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll have to just ask her anyway.
Look at all these bowls.
They're from Eldoon's Noodles. They're Mr. Salty.
Then I think we figured something out.
I think we have.
Mr. Eldoon must do takeout.
Not exactly what I was thinking.
All the bowls have been washed clean.
I think we found our first clue, Trucy.
Look, this door says doctor's office.
Think this is the victim's private office?
It's not locked. Too bad.
Why too bad?
I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around.
That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about.
Apollo? That sound! It came from behind this door!
Someone's in there.
Let's check it out, Apollo!
Wait, let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in. He left through the window.
Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch them now!
That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser after talking. Well, we should tell the police.
Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance.
You're right. She's better at this than I am.
Oh, one thing for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now.
You were just so weirdly placed on the floor.
Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken.
Broken? Don't you mean burned out?
No, our cat burglar must have dropped it.
Well, why is it standing up on the floor like that then?
Hey, look at the cord.
Huh? There's a red splotch on a part of the cord. You think that's blood?
It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish.
Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Obvious safe. Also, what's with the organs in jars? It's gross.
What a cute little safe.
Looks like a 4-digit lock. 79.
Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo.
79. Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside this safe.
If there's any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers?
We know the first 2 are 7 and 9.
Is there something in the court record? Something that could help us figure out the last 2 numbers.
There is. Nancy Drew taught me this.
Do it, Apollo. What is it?
Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. You can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are.
Take that!
When you press the buttons,
You'd have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with fingerprints...
we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo.
We'll just cover the whole thing. We gotta get these numbers real good. Ooh, so it could be 7925 or 7952. Look, you can see the oily fingerprint residue clearly. Look at 7 and 9.
These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves.
Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's see. 7, 9. Let's try 5-2. Yeah! I didn't even remember. I'm so smart. Oh my god. It opened. This looks like a bullet hole.
You can still see the bullet sticking out of it.
Why is it in the middle of a safe?
Hey, the bullet came out. Tip is all squished.
Not surprising, given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Oh, it's the casing, I guess.
Wow, it's all mushed.
That was one tough safe.
You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel.
You certainly have an active imagination, Trixie.
This looks like a medical chart.
There's an
X-ray in here with it.
X-ray. Can make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak.
But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says walkie-talkie. So this is Walkie, our client's chart, huh?
Why would this one chart be here in this safe?
Let's see, the physician's signature says...
Oh, that's Paulo. Palmaractus.
What is it, Apollo?
Look here where it says you filed the chart.
Let's see, Nurse Alita Tiala?
Lita Toledo. Oh, wait, what? Is it? Did I read that wrong? Alita Tiala. Did she just hide it? Alita Toledo. I think that's actually a typo then. Is Walkie's fiance.
That's one Ida too many, Apollo.
Never mind that. What's her name doing here?
How should I know? Well, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic.
Odd that she neglected to mention this before now.
I'm sure she had her reasons.
So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic. And she had access to Walkie-Talkie's medical chart.
You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. Apollo.
I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? I don't think there's anything else to look at, really. Books and papers are scattered around the room.
Wow, what a mess! This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry.
Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side.
Huh?
The juice that spilled out of the cup. It's dry.
So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now?
Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. The window is ajar. Oh yeah, it's not even broken. I keep thinking that thing is broken, but no, it's just the lines of outside for fixtures.
That must be how our burglar escaped.
Wonder who it was.
Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here?
Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least.
I'd give it a month myself.
Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Oh, he's not here. Okay, maybe I need to look around the clinic a little bit more. Whoa, what are those? What was covered with beakers?
Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo.
Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh. It's a goldfish. What? Oh, they're aquariums.
Oh, they're all fish. So many kinds.
Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. Did I forget anything in the safe? No. This potted plant has seen better days. Huh. That doesn't make sense either.
What doesn't?
Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right?
That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar.
So why look under a potted plant?
Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe?
I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe?
Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys.
This is getting nowhere fast. No, I think that's everything. Oh, I think I need to go to If I don't get Eldoon, I should go to Sky. That's what I should do. Hey girl, I have a question. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery.
Hey, how'd you know?
You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have to us analyze face prints.
Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo.
Okay, I have to put that in. These sandals, that's quite a clear print there. A toe print.
Too bad we don't know whose toe it is.
Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints matched, you know the same person wore both. Huh. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I do. I think I just might actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print?
Take that!
This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. I guess it means that whoever wore these favors that foot. Because I've noticed like my right foot always has a clearer indentation than my left foot. Oh, hello, Muffin. I'm doing all right. How about you, Muffin? Besides tired. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we're the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who those sandals belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. All right, now can I go talk to Eldoon? No? Do I need to go talk to Phoenix? Looks like I do. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yeah, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school! He took the bar exam abroad, in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? Oof. No, I feel that. I can feel that. When you've accidentally made yourself busy, or you're like doing a show, or getting like, did you get a job of some kind? I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I was just curious because like I also made my summer very busy. I'm in a show. I've auditioned for a second show. I'm being dumb. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? You said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Oof. Oof. Yeah, you were very busy. I hope you get plenty of rest so that you're not at least dying. And I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. Okay, I think... Hopefully Aldoon will now fucking be there. God damn it. Maybe the detention center? I don't have anything new to ask. I do have something I can ask Walkie. Ah, damn it. Are you gone? I swear to God. Don't cry, Angel! Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh. You again! Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man! Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault! One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. The world ends! Yeah, no, Phoenix Wright lost his attorney's badge. This is... How long after the third... When did we do the third case? The third game. That was 2019? Oh no, yeah, 7 years ago. Yeah, he lost his badge 7 years ago. What am I saying? So, yeah, it's been 7 years since the third game. So, whoopee. You two got your work cut out for you straight up. Of course I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days, I wonder why I do what I do. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges.
But what if you're found guilty of murder?
Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? I think they do.
You didn't really do it, did you?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. And if I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is.
I heard he wants to leave the mob.
Over my dead body? I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. Day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kataki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail. For my sake. Will you know? Are these your girlfriends? Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. And jobs during COVID and stuff. Yeah, no, that's true. Oh man, no, I also luckily couldn't relate because I worked at a school. I mean, like, the thing was I got paid through the summer or through the final months, and then like summer I don't usually have a job, or didn't back then, so like it was normal for me, but it was still weird.
For Miss Tiala?
Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man.
So these sandals are hers.
Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? We're not gonna, okay, I don't have to talk to you about it. Okay, now can I fucking find Aldoon? My God. Give me the noodle doctor man. God damn it. Where else do I have shit to do? Oh, I forgot your theme rocks. What else do I need to do to get you to show up, Aldoon? You know what? Help me out, Trucy. That's all. Okay. What is the cell phone and the fingerprints? Can I do that? I don't think there was a fingerprint on this thing. No. Kind of odd, blah, 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 blah. If you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone, yeah. Oh, he's not a stickler, huh? Okay, maybe I do need to go talk to Sky some more. Maybe show her the phone. No? Oh, now that we have the info on the shoe, maybe we need to show her. Well, if the prints on these slippers and these sandals match, which they do, it means that the same person was wearing them.
You know, I thought that's what it might mean. Science is amazing.
It is, isn't it? It's never felt so alive. I don't know about science, but this is a major leap. Maybe I show you?
Detective Sky, I was wondering about this.
Ah, Trucy, wait!
What?
That's vital evidence there. You can't show her that. That's our secret weapon in tomorrow's trial for sure.
Oh, clever, Apollo.
What did I tell you before? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. Oh, wait, maybe this?
Detective Sky, I was wondering about this.
Oh, nope, I'm not allowed? Okay. I want Snaku so bad. You know what, maybe I should look at this and look at the red mark real quick. Oh, it looks way more like lipstick in this one. This cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. I kind of wonder what left that stain.
Wait, I know. Maybe it was left by a red marker.
Like,
They were trying to write their name and slipped.
why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord?
I used to write my name on my magic ropes.
Okay, do I show you this? Say, could you take a look at this lamp? There we go, Jesus. Oh, the bulb's broken. Right, strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch.
I still think it's kind of odd.
Okay, so not that. Alright. Maybe the gun. Nope. Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. I guess you could put it that way. And you two know how to test for prints on your own now. Oh, hold on. That's the chili needing to be stirred and the heat turned down. I'll be back. Oh, what'd I do? I broke something. Well, what'd I do? What the fuck? Hold on, everybody, so sorry. There we go. That was weird. Our Elgato just got sad, I guess. I have been streaming for a little bit. Oof. Okay. That old lady's still trying to get through the park, bless her heart. Seriously? Seen better days, and blah, 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 blah. No, okay. No, bitch. I guess I must have to show Phoenix something. Oh, he's gone. Okay.
If everything that Panty Snatcher said was true, it doesn't put Lucky in a very good position, does it?
He was at the scene of the crime, that's pretty clear. There's got to be a different angle on this.
Well, let's get investigating. No time like the present.
Phone. Oh, maybe I need to show this because of Alita. Oh, what's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Walkie. It's yours. Hey, look! I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo.
Take a closer look here in particular, where it says nurse. Signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You always do your homework.
So, you met Miss Tiala when you...
Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks.
The Maractus Clinic?
And that's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala. She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say? The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangsta style. Guess what she said?
What did she say?
Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it.
An oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me.
This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said?
Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying?
But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup?
Yeah. That's what I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled out after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta go get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Okay. Now, will you let me find Eldoon? Please? My God, thank you! The Noodle Man's back!
Mr. Aldoon, we've been looking all over for you!
What's the matter, Trucy doll?
Apollo, show him what we found! Nothing like expert advice.
I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Aldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Aldoon. Tell me stories. Mr. Aldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics.
Why the sudden silence, Mr. Aldoon?
What's going on here? What? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client.
He's on trial on suspicion of murder.
On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD.
ABD?
All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh no, the noodle hat's come off. Oh, it's a real doctor. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up beside his heart. And that's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of. It was too tricky to operate on.
What?
And that bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc be eager to fiddle with.
You mean?
It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician.
I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year. Tops. But Bunky's operation was already half a year ago! That's why I'm saying you're out of time! This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great.
How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table, and he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Despair. Are we in Danganronpa now?
About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in a situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
The Katakis.
You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
How awful.
And which doctor would they take him to?
Miraculous. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
That's just horrible! He left Walkie to die!
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world.
So Walkie...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have time to vote on that. Sorry. I'll hopefully vote on that later.
Apollo?
This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala.
That's right. This operation was how they met.
Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed.
Oh.
Why didn't she ever tell him? Doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking? Apollo?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? Alrighty, I think I'll actually be able to finish this today because I'm pretty sure this is the last section. I don't think this trial is split in two, but it might be. But we'll see if we can get this done today. I was gonna read my lines, but I've changed my mind. Honestly, if we do get to 5:15 and I'm not done, I don't care where I am, I'm going to have to stop. So hopefully we can get far.
This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
3 a.m.?
That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat.
Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. Oh, who's that? A voice. Oh, it is who I thought. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochina pasta joint seem almost fun.
Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope, guess again.
That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy.
It's barely morning and you're already at it, and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. She's going to be a witness?
But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance?
You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today. That much is clear.
Well, not to worry. I got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there.
Girl, don't do that. Keep them in jail where they belong. Unless it's a criminal on the loose. Can you get, like, Shelly to kill her out of there? Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie-Talkie. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct there, Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. his betrothed? Betrothed? How is so? He wouldn't say betrothed. It's betrothed. Betrothed. His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. That's what divorce is for. Very well. You may show the lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fräulein?
Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife.
Traditional values. I respect that. I'm a Republican. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded. Underwater. He is a Republican. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait. Fräulein, is it true that, on the day of the crime, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder?
Yes.
The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it.
So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then? Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki's mansion on charges of possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, it has been proven.
How can you prove something like that?
Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks.
Rifling marks?
Think of them as being a gun's fingerprints, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan?
It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I think I just need to press everything.
Hold it!
That was the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Waki looked at his face went so pale.
But of course, he had just found out that he had a bullet in his chest. So, you were there at the time?
Yes, poor Waki.
Hold it!
That must have been quite frightening.
He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds.
Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint.
Waki's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute.
Great. Now he sounds like a psychopath.
Hold it!
So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house?
Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access, but Waki's a special case, being the next in line.
Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Yeah?
Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone.
Sounds like he has a taste for sweets. And danger. The point here being that Waki has access to a pistol.
Hold it!
What happened? Meaning the murder.
I tried to stop him, I really did. But Waki wouldn't listen.
Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How?
Objection!
Herr Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fräulein. It was the defendant, Waki was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Someone else have used that pistol. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was.
Take that!
Well, of course. I mean, you, Miss Tiala.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf. I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive behind wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim.
Take that!
That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala, why is your name on this chart? Her face was actually really cute. Oh man, that detail was lost. Her kind of puffing her cheeks a tiny bit. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love. Past flaws and all, no matter. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. I think it's gonna be the slippers.
Take that! Objection!
Nope, okay. I fucked up. Ow! He shot me. Oh, I guess it's her shoes.
Take that!
I'm stupid. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? The puff cheek thing. Ah, that's such a fun detail. Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toe leaves toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. Sounds as though we needed to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus clinic that day?
I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year, since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend.
By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant, the botched operation.
He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know?
That does make sense. Yes, but there is still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me! There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake?
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. There was always a tin man. I need to tell him to be careful as I want to present the chart here, but I feel like it's too early. You know what? We'll do this. And we'll follow that gut.
Objection!
Oh shit! Yay! Me and my gut feeling. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad there, doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney.
My bracelet's reacting again.
What is it, Apollo?
I felt my bracelet tighten just now.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday. Like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away.
But I can't see anything, Apollo.
Huh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait. Maybe... Yes, that has to be it!
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo! They must be sharper than mine! Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it!
I I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything.
Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is.
Well, then what do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses.
And it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Oh. Come on, get back to the testimony. I thought it started me at the beginning. How dare. I think this is it. I think if I remember what her twitch was, I thought she had a different one, but... Ooh, ah.
Gotcha!
Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? You know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat.
That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case,
I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this.
Take that!
A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh? I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. She's a caged bird. I need to look up what the Alita Tiala pun is. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. He's honestly, now that I've like kind of come, like I played this game before, like I really was out of that Christian mindset of like gay is for over there kind of a deal. But now that it's like, oh yeah, I'm bisexual and I'm way more comfortable with just all kinds of sexuality because they're all normal. It's just like, oh damn, he's flirting so hard with Apollo. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic, but her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Katakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order! I did it! I broke her testimony!
amazing, Apollo! I didn't see it at all. Teddy was right about you.
Wait! Miss Tiala? It's true, that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. That's all! I told him about Walkie and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, this is clear, yet It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Ah, I was so close!
You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo.
Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left.
Is it the bullet time?
Objection!
It's bullet time! You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. What the fuck, lady? This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated exactly.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe?
I guess the police did check that far.
Objection!
But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kataki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad there, forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. You think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Wakikataki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him? Then the bullet finally reached its destination. What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Katakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man! Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita! I think you mean accuse. Same difference! Well, you can't have her, she's mine! It's me! I shot that doctor! Me! He left me to die, so I left him to die too! There in that park! Walkie, just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Miss Tiala? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement? I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita? Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fräulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after.
That's right. I wanted the money.
No way. That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well.
By the way, can I ask you a question?
Who, me?
I believe you said you were going to abuse me.
accuse?
Of what crime, might I ask?
Huh?
Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic.
What?
I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat.
Wait, but
What are you talking about?
Trucy?
You had the most to lose if that chart was found.
But I didn't have a pistol. Now, did I?
Well, you could have taken walkies.
You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him.
Objection!
It's only because he's trying to protect you! Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. Do you want dinner or bottle? But the two of you are forgetting one critical point.
What point?
Certainly the Fräulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then wouldn't she have taken the chart?
Oh.
You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe.
Ah!
He is right. Miss Giala,
Yes?
it is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus clinic on the day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. You went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. That was you! Oh, excuse me. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing! I brazened at that! Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, huh? Ooh, how do I move forward? Failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic. In any case, I didn't shoot him. Proof I stole that pistol, do you? Do I? I don't think I do. The brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters. He was not shot in the temple. It matters. I guess I'm gonna just have to press everything, or yeah, I'll.
Hold it!
But you could have stolen it. Could have? Is this some new definition of proof? Well, ask Walkie. He'll tell us.
Objection!
Might I remind you, this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. Right, isn't he? The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. No, he wasn't, Your Honor. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
Thank you, Apollo. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious pansy snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Mr. Stickler shouted from this location. The bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy?
I always have a glass of milk for breakfast.
What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us their forehead? Show you? What? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, panty guy, was standing to the north, then there was the shooter standing. From what location did the killer shoot the victim? Wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie-talkie was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. Of course, Palmeractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else. As the fact stands now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from?
Objection!
It's time to raise the roof. And the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Oh no! Oh god! Like so. Double penalty? Their forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time.
Are you sure, Apollo?
The key to the is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here.
Ed.
Take that!
I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted, just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes! Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. Order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone's in that stand? I'm pretty sure I have it. Oh, but I didn't get a keep. Is it the bowl? I want to say it is. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand.
Take that!
Nope. Nope, nope. Is it the slippers? It might be. We'll try the slippers.
Take that!
Okay. The Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala? Oh my god, I just realized Apollo has like yaoi hands. Your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. The slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb! One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand?
Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have had to be.
Okay, I presented the bowl too early. Well, Mr. Justice, you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand. I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldune's Noodles noodle stand. Oh my god. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Eldune was very clear about those bowls. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales! This whole trial is a fairy tale! Then please, pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kataki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Katakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. I know where to look, I think. Was that not it? Oh, nope, there. Here again, here again. Do it again, I need to make sure. Yeah.
Gotcha!
All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof! I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. But you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? I have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that! I told you the truth! It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened.
Take that!
What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I could come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Spit it out! This talking in circles nonsense is killing me! Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf.
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it! This is insane! I'm an unrelated third party! You can't order me to remove... Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic! I'm not gonna go that long. You can't make me. I'm sad her breakdown's just not as good. I'm pretty sure that's the breakdown. Order! Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already! I went to the clinic that white night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything! He's coming for you! It's like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart! Quick, open your safe, give it to me! So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. If I'm going down, I want some company. You! And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. He took that cord. Pal Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. Oh no! Husband, I'm streaming. Hold on, let me answer the phone and just tell him live. Hi honey, I'm streaming. Yeah, bye. I must have blacked out. I said 5:15 and I'd be done, but I know I'm damn close. We just gotta finish it. So, you were the victim, and the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? Ah! Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. Sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet you were also a victim. This court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Diala. When did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this.
Objection!
Thank you, Gavin. I love you. Mwah.
Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock! Wait, what? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? Pal Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next?
He's right. There is more we don't know.
But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while.
Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand?
Alita Tiala half dead. Dr. Maractus pulling that stand. And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand.
What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night.
Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Fräulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up until now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash. with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine.
And Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie. So she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature.
But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala. Perhaps, he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead! From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? I mean, he stole the noodle stand, right?
Take that!
As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guile Dune's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls?
Maybe because the stand was heavy?
Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Oh, wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it. Logically, the doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Walkie-Talkie?
Objection!
I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right! He had no reason to go there! Oh, now I get it. It was a trick! That spoiled brat made him do it! He made the doctor steal the stand!
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. So where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? Into the river. She was gonna sleep with the fishes. So, a river? Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. The perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. I know what that word is now. Wow! Wesley Stickler of panty-snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant, we need to take away the gun from that model and give it a knife. So, I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you! Well, Miss Tiala? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook.
You're the one who's dreaming! Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park?
Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? Can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Air Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fräulein speaks of Herr Doktor's car.
His car?
That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage. In which sort of green sports car was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case.
I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken.
What an excellent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy.
Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh, yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage and ran fine.
That's right.
So why didn't he use his beloved sports car? A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. You are in love with this forehead. You want to kiss it? No, no!
Just give it a mwah. Mwah on the forehead.
Order! Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender, I hear? That's so weirdly sexual there, Clavier. Oh my god, I think I'm... I'm in fanfic mode, apparently. Jesus. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. The car didn't run. I have an idea. It all comes together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car.
Now you're making even less sense than usual.
Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. But one and one together, the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you could show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Let's see now. Panties! Again! I hate you, Apollo!
All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth.
The fuck? Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What?
That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of.
Well, Miss Tiala, I'm gonna ignore Gavin for a second. What the hell? This wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think.
So it does.
Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. Pain. My throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Lucky? You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No, I'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two! Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No. My biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. Thanks. Bitch. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed everything. We're processing her arrest now.
Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost.
I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. That's why I love Gavin so much. He's such a unique prosecutor in the Ace Attorney series, in that, yeah, Edgeworth eventually got there, sure. But Gavin holds no grudges against the defense. No, he's not all about winning. He's Phoenix Wright as a prosecutor, honestly. And I really love Gavin so much. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something's the matter, forehead. Do you want to kiss? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Hooray! God, what a dork having his both hands in the back pockets. What the hell? Court is adjourned.
Great job, Apollo! You did it!
Yeah, we did. Somehow.
Walkie's off the hook! Free to become the gangster he always wanted to be. And he has you to thank.
Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes!
Or to blame, I guess.
You give my Alita back! Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish! Enough, Walkie! Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman? Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie.
I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
If not in jail, that'd be a happy ending.
Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie! Apollo has something to tell you.
Ah, I do? You're gonna put me on the spot. Yeah, what's that?
Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman?
Oh, that was Apollo's thoughts, but you know.
Take that!
Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, a little plum, yesterday. She doesn't mean you aren't really, are you? He looks like fucking Naruto. I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who could take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you. and I want to do it clean. He opened his eyes. He's so cute. Please understand, Walkie. Dad. Aww. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for...
Walkie?
Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer.
Walkie?
No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kentucky lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. And he was gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency.
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Aw, we made a good team. Well, we make one. Don't just stand there. Let's get going.
Oh, why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become.
Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where?
Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Aldoon.
Ah, salty noodles, right. You got a stand back already?
Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh, it's special, all right. Please, anything but him. Yay! All right. Alrighty, let me double check here. I have it in my calendar when I'm going to be streaming more Apollo Justice in the future. I believe. Right, all right. So thanks everyone for joining me. I will be streaming the next case of Apollo Justice on July 7th. I do donate plasma that day, so it'll still be a later in the day kind of stream. And I think... No, I don't have rehearsal that night, I don't think. So, haha! Magic! Perfect. I will be able to, hopefully, really get through that case. It's a long one. It has third case syndrome. You know, how it goes. I believe... Let's see. I believe Luke should be streaming this Saturday in the morning. I think. And then we have our Azure stream on Sunday. We'll be doing that at 2 p.m. MST. I believe Luke will also be doing an Edgelord stream that morning at like 6 a.m. MST. But again, thank you guys so much for joining me. I don't know when, but we'll see you then. See you next time.